Sometimes, though, you can see the button is still pushed.
Oh, g'day, you dunce. How are we? What are we up to? Some more tiny bugs that should take us like an hour or so to fix. Oh, we got Riven first, Lass second, Oki third. Well done, you dunce. I have not had any coffee yet, so I'm gonna make a start on that. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, what are we doing today? Bug fixing, as normal. But let's. I read up on Nix and I'm confused as there is a Nix package manager and then Nix OS. I have a mini PC that I want to install Linux on. Should I install Arch on it or Nix? I want to use it as my daily driver for programming. You can use either Nix or Arch. The benefit with Nix is you can create a config and then when you want to deploy that same Nix setup to another system, so if you wanted to reinstall Nix onto like your mini PC, or if you wanted to install it on like a laptop or something, so that when you leave the house, you've got a laptop that has the exact same setup as your mini PC. You've got that config. So when you do the install, you point to that config, it sets it all up the same way. That's the benefit of Nix. It's still just a normal operating system, but you configure it similar to, like, you give it a configuration similar to Docker, so that it redeploys things in a predictable way. Beautiful. Today's was easy. There we go. I just had to post the times. That does sound nice. Can't really have scripts that install stuff and copying config files, but it's a hassle. Yeah. Yeah. Nix is good for that stuff. Now let's do connections quickly while we wait for these ads to pass. Alright. Bluff Gorge. New Year's Eve. No. Mistletoe, Christmas tree. That doesn't make sense. Those two are Christmassy things. Huh? I'm not seeing any connections with any of this. Party hat? Wedding? Masquerade? Blarney Stone? 135 streak? God damn, Patrick. Gosh dang it. The Blarney Stone. I have no idea what the hell a Blarney Stone is. New Year's Eve. All parties. No? The fuck? Screw it. What is this? Conical things, of course. Pose. Posture, masquerade, front, bluff. Settings for a really goddamn. That's stupid. Stupid. Alright, into the coding. What we're all here for. So we got a few simple bugs that we got to knock out this morning. First off, we got to fix audio volume settings. So in here, where we reset the settings, we set the value of these, but we're not resetting. Let's see. Oh, because we're setting no signal. Sorry, what? Don't be starting with me already. What up, Orchrus? How we doing? We can see the label gets set here. Label gets set there. Volume value, percentage text. So settings loaded. Value changed. Okay, so we can do something like master value change. Well, actually, no. I can do that. If I set volume, value, that'll fix that. Hello, Sammy. How you doing? I've been testing a bit. Hope it helps. I've noticed it does help. It does help. Yeah. There we go. That's that one fixed. First one fixed, Lus. Let's have a look at these soft locks. So, Patrick, what do you mean by if you set the price to 0, you can't sell it is a soft lock? What up, Theodore? How you doing? How is that a soft lock? Like, if you set the price to 0, you're not going to make any money. So you change the price to a different price. It won't let you. Like, if I try to set this as 0... See how it doesn't do anything? Yeah. We do have controller support. We do have controller support for you. There's probably some bugs with it, but from what I can tell, it's most like it seems to be pretty good. I'm not sure how you set it to 0, considering... Considering I have checks in the code. So I can't... You can't actually set it to 0. I have checks in the code that go, if the value is 0, don't do anything. Oh, hello. Oh, create envelope. 165. Oh, that's not good. Did I rename that to? Spawn envelope. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not sure how you set it to 0, but... I can't replicate that, Patrick. I make inquiry with composed confidence. How do we find ourselves upon this fine day, granted to us in good order? I'm doing well. I assume that's what you're asking. I do be fantastic. Ooh, I can't move after I close that. Any beard tips, or is it just genetics? I don't know if it's just genetics. I just let it grow. I comb it whenever chat tells me to, and we've got a brush in there. I've got some balm, like some beard balm, which provides a little bit of hold, but not much. It's mostly there for like the moisturizing and the aloe vera for the skin, to stop the skin from drying out. And then I've also got beard oils, which I generally put beard oils in every 2 or 3 days to like keep the oils going. Yeah. I'd say it's just good genetics. Maybe. I mean, my uncle had a beard when I was growing up. My father had a mustache at one point. So it could be. Could be. Gonna test a bit more. Fair enough. I need to fix the envelope. So after you interact with it, it does that. Finish reading. We set menu open to false. That doesn't seem to fix anything. What calls finish reading? What closes the envelope? Read letter as an interact primary, which triggers this. Goes show letter, instantiates the law letter. What? I am not seeing where this is done at all. Spawn envelope. How is the envelope being destroyed? Being closed? Are you using Obsidian for your notes app? I am, but I'm not really using it. Yeah. You should stop developing and go into voice acting. You're not the first person to say that. The problem is... Here's the problem. Here's the problem, Deadshot. This is the only voice that I can do. I can't do any other voices. So I am what is it? I'm lacking range. To be fair, there are plenty of VAs who only have one voice. That's fair. That's fair. Like an Australian Bruce Wayne. Oh, the Australian Batman. Sleep standing up. Oh, that'd be great. That would be fantastic. I am so confused about this envelope. Like, I don't know how it's being deleted or anything. I'm so lost. Didn't you write? I did write it. That's the concerning thing. Now there's no letter. Huh. Huh. Don't you dare, Cam. Don't you dare. I cannot find where this is. Is that it? Do you have to accept dialogue on using the right mouse button to delete a save? As someone who spazzes out, that scares me. Yeah, so if you right click or press delete, it'll pop up an alert, like a little pop up going, are you sure you want to delete it? And then you've got to press enter or you've got to click accept. So you can't accidentally delete it. Yeah. What up, Cam? Fancy seeing you here. Fancy seeing you here. How you doing today, you gidunt? G'day to you. I'm trying to figure out what's happening with this envelope. Red letter. Okay. No, I got no way. It's Cam. I haven't seen you for 15 seconds. Still recovering from just being hit on the head by a curtain pole. Why did you headbutt a curtain pole? Okay, what we need to go... with spawn envelope. So this only happens on setup start of next day. But I need to take that. I think I need to pop it in. I think we've got a store, don't we? Pop that right there. Pop that right there. What up, Bok? How you doing? Can I say I don't like that when you click on any save while adding a new one, it overwrites it. The game doesn't even warn you. So the reason for that is for you to do that, it defaults to new game. So if I open this and I go save game, it has new save selected by default. So for you to save over another game, you have to actually navigate to it. Yeah. I could put a pop-up there and be like, you sure you want to overwrite this save? But yeah, it's kind of like you've already got to do that interaction to make, like, get it there. Yeah. I also need to put a bit of spacing on that bar on the right to make sure that it's not overlapping stuff. What up, Bok, you good dunce? I didn't headbutt one. I was just trying to close my curtains and it fell. Sure, just downloading the demo. Will my last save work? It should. If it doesn't, then send me the save files and whatnot so I can figure out why it doesn't load. Excellent. We have this here now. Read letter. That's never called. Ah, that's right. It's not the envelope that we're looking at now. It's this one. We Q3 it. Dialog open. Dialogue. Okay. There we are. That should handle it. Have you set up any Steam achievements? Not for the demo. I don't remember the last time I played a demo that had Steam achievements. An early access game, sure, but not a demo. Demos don't normally have the achievement set up. Okay, so is accept or mouse button left. Yeah, I don't know why people keep asking if a demo has Steam achievements. That doesn't make sense to me. Alright, so we fixed the letter. Oh. I didn't ask if the demo has them. I asked if you will do them. For the full game, obviously. Yeah, but there's been multiple people that have asked if there are achievements for the demo. Like it's been weird. Last time I played called Fish and Chill or something like that had 3 Steam achievements. That doesn't make any sense. Like, wasting your time on Steam achievements for the demo, that's just stupid. Like, Patrick, I think your save file from when you broke it with the money is just completely busted. Because like I don't see how you get the visible bug when you upgrade your shop and reload. I don't see how that's possible. Because I've got multiple saves here that have many extensions. Like, probably thought they could maybe grab the attention of achievement hunters or something. But, like, why would you need that for the demo? Like, that still makes sense for the full game, but not for the demo. They roll over the demo save into the full game. That's the only way it makes sense for demo to have achievements. Yeah. But even still, like, you've got more important things to do for the demo than Steam achievements. Steam achievements are like the last thing you do. Games often don't release with Steam achievements, and the Steam achievements get added in after the release, after bug fixes and such. And then they're like, alright, now we'll add in achievements because we've got time to. Let's see. One thing I'm gonna do. I keep forgetting as well. Move that down there. Try to make shoot new shop, see if it happens. Well, I'm about to do it here. Because what? I'd need to be level 4. But if I get that one, we've got that. Save the game. Huh. That is interesting, isn't it? does show you as having purchased that upgrade too. Okay. So apparently, why doesn't it happen for my other game? Why doesn't it happen for my other games? Print debug. Shop settings, extensions bought. It says 1. And I'm doing it by index. Of this. Oh, I see. I see what it is. It's not extensions bought modulus 3. It's going to be the extension index. The extension index. Modulus 3. That's what it'll be. There we go. Cool. Bug fixed. What's that one? Where's that one? Okay, now we're looking at the wire mesh. One thing we're going to do first, so that I don't forget and have people starting with a ridiculous amount of money. Oof, I did not. Okay. I want to buy you. Munglo, g'day, good done. How are you doing? Yay! Player states. Placing 16. Interesting. Got some stuff done. Installed a llama on a small LLM to see if I like it. Fair enough. Hello, Lubo. How we doing? Mainly for auto completion. Undecided if I like it. For now, though, that's fair. That's fair. I'm trying to come up with things to do for the subathon that I want to do. Now that we've got the wheel, we can incorporate stuff into that. So I'm wondering if we can incorporate that into some 3D modeling aspects. It'll be interesting. It will be interesting. I really need to get started on that badge too. What type of auto completion are you using it for as well? Just like code auto completion, or just like normal text auto completion? Code? Okay. So this is null when it goes into this state. Your bot. Found a new really annoying tiny bug that's in Discord. That's alright. I'm Patrick. You don't need to tell me when you find a bug. I'm fixing a bug. Okay? You just need to throw it in the Discord, and once I've finished this bug, I will get to it, okay? That's all you need to do. I tried the chat, asked to make me a script for Godot in C# to control movement of a rigid body inside the integrated forces method. It failed so hard, except the using Godot, it was all Unity code. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's very, very funny. Delivery box. When we open it, we handle furniture. How? How is it null? Literally, how is it null? I expect it will take time to learn how to make most use of it. There are a couple of nice generated if checks that I got with just a tab. Nice, nice. Let's see. I don't understand that because we set furniture. And then setting furniture is what changes the player into the furniture, into the placing state. But this says invalid property or key position with value of type vector 3 on a base object of type nil. How is it null? How is it null? It says right here that wire rack is a value, and then here it says it's null. So it's saying here that it's null, but it's saying here, before we switch into the placing state, that it's a value. What? It's not inside the tree, we add it. If it is inside the tree, we reparent it. I'm a gedunt. What are you doing, Cam? What are you doing, Cam? You do be a gedunt. You be a gedunty dunt. Hello, Ermine. How are we? This bug has me very confused. I'm everywhere, man. I don't think you are everywhere, man. If you were everywhere, man, then you would also be in Astro Canucks channel. Yeah. Furniture is accessible by the state machine node, and since that is call deferred, it isn't changed before it executes. Well, that's the thing. The switch state. This switch state gets called afterwards so that the add or reparent can happen. And then this gets called after that switch state. So in switch state, like, my God. State machine. In here, it calls a knit state after we switch. And that's what this function is. So for some reason, furniture is null in this placing state. even though it's called deferred after we've set everything up. And by then, furniture is null. But nothing sets furniture to null. It's like, that would only make sense, Munglo, if something was setting furniture to null. But nothing is. At least nothing that I can think of. Like, these are all just null checks to make sure things are correct. We set it to null when we load a game. We load a game up, we make sure it's set to null. Let's have a look at what this is. Signal placing furniture. That is emitted by furniture state. So when furniture goes into emitting, or when furniture goes into this state, it emits that. But then it emits it with itself. It emits it with itself, which is setting it to furniture as well. Let's see, 50k. All right. Get that delivered. Damn it, is that all? What do you mean? That normally would have cost you 7,500 channel points. Can. Show you. Interesting. Player states placing null. So that doesn't get hit. Okay. Last ones were all 5k. They weren't all 5k. There was a 4k in there. God damn. Alright. I need to get this. Get this open. There we go. Alright. I haven't opened this one yet. Let's see. That might be a bit too much of this one. I'm yet to have this one. So this one, red and orange habanero, cayenne chilies, chipotle chilies, and then it's just like lime juice, cornstarch, cilantro, onion, herbs, spices, vinegar, natural pepper flavors, smashed garlic. Oh, it smells like the bomb. I can kind of smell the garlic and the lemon. But mostly it just tastes like vegetables, like roasted vegetables. Yeah. What up, Zakua? Sounds like 30 minutes in the bathroom? Nah. Thank you, Cam. Ugh. Doesn't taste as good. Ooh. Oof. God damn it. Ah. It's just the spice giving me hiccups. Oh, fuck it. Ah. Chili hiccups are the worst. What up, Ika? Ah. Ooh. So this one works fine. Ooh. Hot. Tongue burning. Your display. Your display. Your storage. Ooh. Didn't know the game was a real life simulator. Wait until you go bankrupt for the first time. um. Your display. And your display. Why does it work for shelf, but it doesn't work for these? They're the same. They are the same. Haven't gone bankrupt yet. Too busy hunting bugs. Fair, fair. What up, Maya? How you doing, Pluto? Ugh. Best Bobble Shop businessman. Working from home tomorrow? Nice. I don't understand this. Why is it breaking like that? Why is it breaking? Could have bad RNG, Orcus. Slink. Prawn. Foray. And Smaug. Suckers. Starts with an A. It has a U and a C. Needs something else or a double up. Sumac. Whatever that is. Define sumac. Any of various shrubs or small trees having compound leaves, clusters of small greenish flowers, and usually red hairy fruit. There you go. There you go. Learn something new every day. Every day. Okay. Easy. Anyone who thinks Wordle is hard is silly. So silly. Alright, before 2007, single player, not third person, not horror or survival or drama. We have to go with like a Doom original. Okay, so it's 95 to 99. Sci-fi, not shooter. Not a shooter, sci-fi, not first person. Fallout. Isometric, in-house engine, single player, 95 to 97. Sci-fi RPG. A sci-fi RPG. A sci-fi isometric RPG on PC as well. It's not Fallout. I cannot think of any. Unless we're... No, that's not an RPG. Yeah, single player. Oh, Fantasy Tactics. Is that sci-fi? It needs to be sci-fi. Ooh, it looks like it is a Sony published game. It's a Sony exclusive. A Star Wars game. Could it be a Star Wars game? Like, an old school... It's not a Star Wars game. Never mind. Square. Okay, so it is Square. It's just basically what Square Enix was before. Square Enix. It's not a Final Fantasy though. Oh, is this gonna be? Oh, what's that? That red. Oh. You think Xenogears? Is that what you think? It's not Xenogears. Not Red Faction. It's not going to be that. Oh, it was another isometric UFO 50. XCOM UFO Defense. Nah. 95 or 96. 95 or 96. Sci-fi fantasy RPG. They didn't have any, like... No, I don't know it. I don't know it. Chrono Trigger? It was Chrono Trigger. Sci-fi. Sci-fi? Sci-fi? What? Time travel, I believe? Oh, psh. That's fantasy. That's still fantasy. Were they time traveling using technology or magic? Is there lasers? If not sci-fi. I agree. I 100% agree. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go... print stack. I'm gonna say sorry now. No, nothing has really been fixed on controller. I know. Cam, you know the process for raising bugs, right? Go into the Discord, raise them there. When I'm finished dealing with the current bug, I move on to the next bug. Once I've finished that one, I move on to the next one. Alright? We got 5 now. I don't care how many you've raised. Like, thank you for raising them, but like coming in here and distracting me from it, from like fixing bugs, is not going to help your bugs get fixed, is it? Jeez. I don't understand why people feel the need to just like distract me from fixing bugs by telling me about other bugs that you've found. It's like, that's not gonna help. That's going to delay me in fixing them. Furniture setter. States placed and knit state. Display 38. Furniture 138. So something in the furniture is telling it to place. Jeez. Starting to understand. I'm starting to think that whenever I do a release, I need to not stream for a week. Just so that I can focus on bugs without people just constantly distracting me. So we do placed, which calls super placed. Why is placed being called in the first place? Oh, hang on. No, because you're not placed. You don't say you're placed, and you don't say you're placed. None of them say that they're placed. Huh? It's the same process It's the same process for all of them. So why does it work for the shelf but not for the wire rack? It's the same process. I foresee a wave of bans. Not going to be bans. I'll just disappear for a few days and fix bugs. Official Gambling Academy. Say some gibberish, Official Gambling Academy. Give me some gibberish. I'll give you another 10 seconds. Yeah, Official Gambling Academy's a bot. A side note, how do people submit bug reports if they don't do Discord? Stoat. We have Stoat. Stoat is Stoat is where I'm going to be migrating Discord stuff to. So everyone that's in the Discord, move over to Stoat, because in like 2 weeks the Discord's going to disappear. So if you don't want to, that's fine. I'm just giving you a heads up now so that when it happens, you can't be like, oh, I didn't know that was happening. I guarantee you there's still going to be people that do that. Looked into them after the Discord flop. Yep. I also find it funny that Palantir, the company that Discord is using for their ID tracking stuff, recently had a data breach as well. And they have a history of holding on to user data. So even though Discord's like, yeah, it's usually deleted immediately, it's like, but the company you're using is known for not deleting that stuff. Like, what? That doesn't make sense. I think what we need to do, have a look at these. That does make sense. off. God damn it. Hurry up and catch up, Godot. Could not find furniture. Fuck off. You fucking can. Alright? Jesus Christ. Alright, so now... when we open this... What up, Giddy? How we doing? It says false. It says false. So it goes into here, and it sets the state as placing. Very annoying. This works for the display shelf, but it doesn't work for the wireframe. Even though the display shelf runs this, same with the wireframe. They both call super ready, which calls this. They're following the exact same process. So how does it work for one and not for the other? What? This fucking mustache is annoying today. That doesn't make sense. This is where code doesn't make sense. Is when it's the exact same code flow. Like it runs this, but it runs the same code, runs this delivery box code, which runs this display code, which runs this furniture code, and it does that. It's the exact same thing for this object and this object. Exact same. Not placed. Has all the same setup and everything. But for some reason, it decides, oh no. I'm not gonna correctly do what I'm supposed to do. My brain is gone, Cam. This does not make any logical sense. Your start state is idle. Your start state is idle, so they are the same. Like, they're set up the exact same. How is it processing differently for two things that are set up identically? That baffles me. Placing we're gonna have a fuck off. Godot. Catch up. Jesus Christ. It is 100% the same. The wire rack and the shelf are both assigned the exact same script. They are both given the exact same default variables. Right? They both run. And because they're using the same script, they both call the same ready function because it's the same script. At that point, it's just the same across the board. So this one here works. Pick it up. Works. This one here, so you see how it does placing single shelf, placing single shelf, place shelf single. I open this one up. It just immediately goes placed wire rack. Immediately. But that would only be. It's not. What's? Oh my god. You're gonna send me insane. Let's do place name, print stack. These type of bugs are the worst. Because they should be working the exact same way. One of them just doesn't want to. There's no clear reason why. Okay, so we can see here, went placing single shelf, furniture 151, display 43, placing shelf, that's through the physics process. This one does placed, which is through the placing attempt, which goes through switch state. Okay. Init state placed. Why is this thing's init state for furniture triggering but not this one? Wonder what would happen if I moved you up there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see. If this breaks, then I know exactly what the issue is. And it's going to be that they are following the same process. It's just a race condition. Nope, that worked. Okay. I don't know then. So display 43 got called to do placing. Wonder if Godot hadn't updated the... That's the only thing I can think of. That just works. Oh my god. Why? Why does this happen? I cannot figure this out. What? I am so confused. Just show it once more that null nil is evil. Null or nil is not the problem here. It's not the problem. There is no... Ah, there it is. Reset is placed to true. So we default it to that. I'm going to change them so that their default state is placing. Just see what happens. Now all of these ones break. Oh my god. You know what I'm going to do? And get rid of that. Let's see what that does. make sure that that first one still works. Come on. It has to have fixed it. Interesting. What? Furniture 151. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to this setup. Under furniture. When it does placing, we're going to go like so. Furniture is setting itself against players' reference when the item is placing. There we go. I still don't know what the original issue was, but whatever it was, I don't care. The issue is fixed. Hello, Cam. I see you in the stoat. Let me, There we go. What was that now? Okay, what's next? Can't make a screenshot from it, but when I hold a package, click on the bin, get the confirmation dialog. Press escape with the mouse, but keep mouse icon for dialogues to click the buttons. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic Gadunt. A Gadunt, in case you don't know, is a good C word. Tell everyone. Tell them all. I need to double check something here. Yeah, I'm not. Let me see. Okay, so holding a package, click on the bin. Get confirmation dialog, press escape. Okay, so pressing escape on the confirmation dialog. How we doing there, chickie? Let's see. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? It's the rubbish bin. Pops up. Let's have a look. Cancel. Menu open false. Cancel trashing. Menu open false. It's another quick fix. Another quick fix. Let's just do that. Do that. Also, why am I even checking that? Bam. How you doing? Doing well, chickie. Doing well. Getting a bunch of bug fixes knocked out. A bunch of weird ones that like I can't replicate unless I do things in a very specific order. Also, there's an audio stream. Yo, trash item. Yo. Sound manager. SFX. Play audio. Trash SFX. Go into our rubbish bin. Bam. That's gonna be better. Should I delete my message if I have the same bug? So you don't get confused, or is it fine? I'll come across it and I'll be like, I've already fixed that. That's the thing. I have a fantastic memory when it comes to this type of stuff, like coding and whatnot. But if you asked me, like, I don't know. If you asked me what happens in a movie or a TV show or a game or something that I've played or watched, I'll tell you the main plot points, but when it comes to the details, I'm gonna be like, But then when it comes to this stuff, it's like, oh yeah, I know exactly where in the code that. Yep, I know what's happening. I'll see something and be like, oh yeah, that's calling this code, which is triggering this code that's doing this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fixed this. Also updated the SFX to only play when trashing is confirmed or there is no alert message. Cool. So we'll have that one up soon enough. Let's see. The amount of T's are capped, but other letters are not. No, there's a max. There is a max value. Like there's a maximum of 40 characters that you can have. So like if I go like this, see that there? It's no longer putting in any more W's. Yeah, get rid of that. You can see it wobbling, and then it stops wobbling because it's not accepting any more input. So excited for tomorrow. It's only 20 hours. Yeah, it's something like that. So that bug is back, which tells me that for some reason, what we were doing to handle that has been removed. How has it been removed, though? Yeah, the work's gone. Alright. Time to redo it. Actually, I wonder. Add bug fixes. Push that up. Go to the project list. You don't have the logic either. Because we fixed that overflow the other day, but now the code seems to have just disappeared. Right, so in here, we're going to go... packed string array. Split on space. If splits size is 0, then we can do shop name auto wrap mode. Auto wrap arbitrary. Splits size greater than 1. And then we can do wrap mode. Auto wrap word. For split in splits, if split is greater than max len per line, then wrap mode will be text server auto wrap word. Auto wrap mode. Wrap mode. Excellent auto wrap mode. Split length. All right. New game. Beautiful. Cool. Cool. I like it. Let's test it with another word in there too. Go new game. Go 1, 2, 3. I see what I'm doing there. That's smart. That's smart on my part. Yep. So we prevent it from entering a situation where you've got like one really long word that wraps. Do I want to do that? I don't think I do. I think shop name should have a max length of like 15 or something. No, that's way too short. God, that's way too short. take a break. Got ads playing. Third-person single-player horror survival or drama after 2017. Elden Ring. Let's negotiate max length then. No. I don't... Here's the thing, Lars. I don't need to negotiate. I'm just going to tell you that the max length is, I think, 40. That's it. Max length is 40. Get used to it. It's not Elden Ring, but it is 2018 to 2021. So if we go like a dark, I think Dark Side is 3. It was about 2018. Yep, okay. Unreal Engine 2018, third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op. RPG. All right. So, does anyone have any idea of what this game is? Any at all? Borderlands 3. No. I'm gonna guess a gun game. Like a shooter. Just to know if it's a shooter. Okay, it is a shooter. It's not sci-fi, so it's an open world. Undead Labs, Xbox Game Studios. Undead Labs. Is that going to be like Killing Floor? No. Undead Labs. I have no idea. No clue. Gears of War. It is Xbox exclusive. It's a horror. Dead by Daylight. A shooter, RPG, horror, open world. Shooter, horror, open world. DayZ? I don't know. What is it? State of Decay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. State of Decay. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna pop it in here. We're gonna do... name edit text. new text. Let's not strip the edges there. I want to lock all this stuff. I want to go like that. Windows Explorer is lagging to open and Linux is looking far more scrumptious. Just you wait. At some point, you're going to need a subscription just to open your start menu. Oh, hello. Job naming 110. Oh, I didn't, it's only max length that I need to adjust here, isn't it? I don't need to do anything. I don't need to do anything there, actually. Two, three, four, five. So that there should be... Let's do that. Okay, so do that. How do I include... multi-language regex? Good 04 regex. Okay. Let's see. Any word character. So digit, so decimal word. So I need to change this out to be decimal word, but I think I need those to be double backslashed. Any white space character. I'm just going to put in space. Okay. That should work. I don't suppose you'd consider a resolution bug. Just started demo and res only does 2560, 1040. Up to 2560, 1600. We can test it out. Let's have a look. I just want to make sure my UI correctly scales. So we'd have to pop it in there. That'd be 2560, 1600. Let's see. That doesn't look right. That's 2560, 1440. $1,600 high. Just caused it to disappear somewhere. So that has changed its width, but it's also changed its height. And I think that's because Under aspect, I have keep. We have keep aspect ratio. If I go keep width, see what that does. That's done the same. Expand. Let's set it to ignore. See what happens. Yeah, no, it's still changing the height as well. Nah, I haven't built it to support anything outside of a 16 by 9 sort of thing. Because this is just canvas items. Wonder if there's a... I think it's because of the camera. Aspect. Keep width preserves the horizontal aspect ratio, also known as vertical scaling. This is usually best option for projects running in portrait mode. Okay. Keep height preserves the vertical aspect ratio, horizontal plus scaling. Usually best option for projects running in landscape mode. Wider field of view. Wide aspect ratios automatically benefit from a wider field of view. So why? Size feed base size. report is scaled to fit the screen. Let's see what weirdness we can get to happen. Ugh. Nope. 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 What if we go aspect ignore? Why is it changing the height? Why is it changing the height? What's... spaces are allowed in business name. There's just a bug there that I had fixed previously, but for some reason has returned. So I'm just fixing that again. I don't know how, like, the code for it seems to have just disappeared from my repo. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably not going to worry about supporting anything that's not 16:9 resolution. Yeah. Maybe someone did break in when you slept and reversed it. That's the thing, Lus. The SSH it wasn't my SSH password. You gotta remember, I didn't leak my SSH password. I leaked the password to my SSH key that exists on this PC only. So, to get access to my Git, you need to have my SSH key. And to use the SSH key, you have to have the SSH key password. So, unless they got onto my system and got my SSH key... They're not doing anything. Unless someone, I said, broke in while you slept. Trust me, if someone broke in, I'd know about it. Also, I don't leave my PCs turned on. Yeah, when I go to bed, I shut my PC down completely. So when you start the PC up, you have to enter the password to my account, which is different again. What's that? You're gonna bypass it by like adjusting the boot parameters and stuff? Encrypted drive. Go to hell. I have a colleague had swept through a break-in. Does not wake up during the night. I wake up to certain situations. Like, I wake up to loud noises. So, someone breaking in is going to cause a loud noise. What up, Symbol Yigadunt? How you doing? I think we've got that fixed for the overlay, for the, like the name stuff. Or not. That is supposed to be arbitrary, not word. Finished almost last in Gundam, but second of 12 in Union Arena. Nice. So you're a Gundam master, is what I'm hearing. Look at that. Look at that. So good. All right. By right-clicking on the input box for shop name. That's easy. Oh, what? Oh, what? You can't do shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. Yeah, cool. Done. Cool. We are bug fixing. Fix will be next update. Why is it that every time you try to write V, Patrick, you put a W? Fine. Every time you save and reload, it shifts everything you have placed down a tiny bit, but you can't see it if you're not paying attention. But if you right-click something, but if you pick up something, you can't put it back if it was perfectly packed together. Happens every new day as well, when day restarts. So this will happen in normal play. I doubt it. I'll show you this, lass. Oh, sorry, Patrick. I don't think so, Patrick. I do the layout text bugs. But yeah, that's not something that happens. It's just not. It's just not. That executes on new days. When saving, we save the exact position to the max float. Though allows. When reloading, we set those exact same values. Wrong order price. What do you mean? I ordered a couple boxes, and before they were delivered, I ordered one more to get this. Interesting. Interesting. Everyone walked out because I put it at 11 when market is 10. I'm so sad they won't accept my greed. That should be fine. Unless you just got a bunch of NPCs that don't like the NPCs have personalities in this game. So if an NPC is irrational, then they're not going to accept anything above market price. It has to be market price or less for them to purchase it. So you could have just gotten bad RNG. Because if we have a look here, we have these checks here. Acceptable price variance. If we plug these values in. Well, again, this is something that's disappeared. Something like that. Like even if we pop in the previous values, what it's between 0 less than x less than 100, x over 2.32 times E. And this one here is 100 less than equal x. And we have x to the power 0.6. So with the pricing stuff you've got, where is it? you'd be able to set it about $10.50 before people stopped disliking it. Before people really stopped dropping out. But with the new one that I'm going to add back in, it's going to be about $11.20 for a $10 marketplace item. So you will be able to charge more for it. And for these ones, I think it was like 1.6454 or 4645, something like that. Yeah, gets you pretty freaking close. Based like to the decimals that we're going to, that's spot on. So yeah, a $1 item, like a $1 item, you'd be able to sell for like $1.20, $1.25, before majority of people are like, nah. Something 20 cents, you'd be able to sell for like 22 or 23 cents. Yeah, you're not going to be able to sell that for like 30 cents or something. I could do like plus X times 0.5 or 0.2. No. Plus 100. No. Plus X minus I want it the closer it is to 0. Like plus 5 times X over the power of X? No, that would be bad. I need it to drop down. I need this 5 to drop down to 0 as it approaches 100. How would we do that? Here-ish. Another bot, I assume. This 5 needs to drop down to 0. As we approach the 100. One minus X over 100. No. Damn it. Nah, it's not 5 over x because x is 100. So you can see as it gets to 0, like as it goes to 0, it fucking goes up to infinite. Yeah. I guess I don't have any items that are like less than 10-cent market price, but with market fluctuation and stuff that I implement, I would have to put in a limit and be like, it's not allowed to go beneath. Not allowed to go beneath 5 cents. Yeah. So I guess we could do that. Plus 5 over market. So that will mean something that's 20 cents, you sell for like 24, 25 cents sort of thing. Something that's 10 cents, you can sell for like 12, 13 cents. Maybe I do it as 15. That's weird. So yeah, something that's both worth 20 cents, that goes up to there. Yeah, that's interesting. Do customers only stop when you change the sign? It's 9 p.m. and my shop is dark, but they're still coming in. If it's 9 p.m., they shouldn't be entering the store. Like, there's code in there that goes, if it's 9 p.m., don't go in the store. And I know that code is there. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. No, I don't want that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll leave it as that. Leave it as that. I can leave. We'll leave it like so. Okay. Then also what I'm going to do here, we're going to go... what up, Ray? How are we? I don't know how you read that diagram. No idea how you get the upper limit for the price. Just make it up. Make it up, start tweaking, and then when you have something you like, you go, cool. But hello, Riley. Thanks for the lurk. Um, instead of buy expensive. What's up, Rudos? Buy collectible. If is less than that. And shelf is bobble stand, or shelf is card holder. Buy collectible. Buy collectible. There we are. So now the money that they come in with for purchasing purchasing card packs and whatnot is not going to be impacted by collectible items like bobbleheads and cards. Alright, so apart from that, I'm going to double check quickly the NPC behavior tree for enter store, which checks can enter store. You go, if current time is less than close time is set to 21.0. So yeah. If current time... I mean, I could adjust that slightly. There could be a floating point error coming into play. So what we could do is go 20.95 sort of thing. So no one comes into the store near 9 p.m. But that way, when it is 9 p.m., we know there's not going to be any floating point rounding error that still has customers coming into the store. So something we can do for that. Wrong order price. What up, Yummy? How we doing? Tablets. There's an issue with ordering, apparently. Let's have a look. Comb the beard? Alright, give me 2 seconds, Sasha. Give me 2 seconds. I'll order these two for 112. Interesting. This is another one of those things that I can't replicate. Like, let's get this. I just did it then, Lus, and that didn't happen. I put in 3 different orders, one after the other. Didn't happen. You hope stuff isn't damaged? They don't care. They don't care. Give it a nice brush too. Perfect. What up, Tin? I watch for the beard combing. Everyone does. Everyone does. I'll increase it there. Okay, I see. I see. I've got it replicated. Yeah. Okay. I see what's happening. It's all good. We've got it sorted. Order screen. When we complete the order, what we want to do is go... Order, payment total, delivery. Now, these are sets. Delivery cost, order total. We need those two to clear out. So we're not clearing that out. That's why. We're also just walking over stuff. Yep. Now it's in the rating period. What's the what game jam was it for, Yami? So that's put 4 in there, but that's not set as 4. That needs to reset. Cozy Winter Jam. Nice. But it's summer. It's summer! Alright, so when the order is completed, Let's do... complete order. We need to call this, but we need to loop over everything in the grids. Need to go for product. In Bobble's grid, get children. If product quantity in bag is greater than 0, we can just do quantity in bag assign 0. And for product listing in, this is gonna be very heavy. What I would like, when we add to order, streamer from Somalia, nice. I hope you're having a great day. Off to bed. Have a good one, Luss. I'll see you in about 9 hours. Thank you for the bug reports. Go line items. We go... we would need a dictionary. Product listing. Find products. All right, ads coming in. Ah, that's right. Wants it to be that. Wants it to be that. When we add something to order, we have container data. And that's because add to order, we do shit. How can I connect these together? We'll do that after. Do that after. Take a break. See if we can get this impossible game duel to get on a good streak. Is what we could do. No, because... yeah, it's a weird one. A weird one. Third person has single player 2013 to 2017. It's not Overwatch because that has first person too, I think, doesn't it? Okay, it's not sci-fi. Yes, it does have first person. It also doesn't have single player. We could try... It's not second person. It's not fourth person. It's not 12th person. So, sorry, Sammy, but you're wrong. Let's guess a 2014 game that's third person. It's not a shooter. Third person, not a shooter, has multiplayer, and... Assassin's Creed. I don't know what came out in 2014, but... something. It's not an Assassin's Creed. It's also not Ubisoft. It's 2014 or 2015. What the hell would this be? Mario Kart or something? It is 2014. It's not racing. It is Nintendo published. Okay. So we're looking like a Super Mario Galaxy or something? No. Legend of Zelda. It's not a Legend of Zelda. Fuck. Platinum Games. I believe it does consider Rocket League to be racing. This wouldn't be Bayonetta. What? I don't know what this would be. What would this be? Third person Nintendo published, Platinum Games developed. Bayonetta 2, you think? Is it Bayonetta 2? Because... huh, it is Bayonetta 2. Fantasy hack and slash. Alright, there you go. There you go. You had it right. Okay, so we have the container data being passed in here. But what if instead of the container data, what if I omitted product listing? And then we do... in here... we do that. We go... similar thing as this. Go... we do go line item, but line products. If it doesn't have it, then what I want to do set you to listing. And then when we complete the order, we loop over these. And we go line products. Get box size. Get line item. Quantity in bag is 0. There we go. So that will ensure that everything resets there. So if I set 3 here, and I go here, and I purchase, and I go back here, you still say 3. But then I click that and it says 1. So that's fixed some of it. It's fixed some of it. Quantity in bag. If quantity in bag doesn't have focus. So do quantity adjusted. That should handle it all. Should. We're about to find out. Sweet. Fixed. Another bug down. Another bug bites the dust. We'll be in the next build. Controller cannot tell staff where to go. Unable to use controller to tell staff to go on cashier or take a break. Okay, so that there's going to be a matter of dialogue. When we set up the dialogues, we go visible change. Not visible. If it is visible, price offered grab. Huh. If customers not visible, customers not visible, return. What I would want to do instead is go cashier, grab focus, and then return. Test this. Do that. Tablets. There you are. You. Controller bug fixed. I love those. Now have the cashier button focused when this menu pops up. We'll be in next build. Unable to offer trades on controller. Then we need buttons to set a price up or down for controller users. Almost like when setting the price of bobbleheads. That's interesting. Let's test that out. Let's see what happens. Wait. Get here. Grabbing you with controller sucks. But I mean, if you're playing this with controller, you've probably got a Steam Deck, so... I like doing this because it makes me dizzy. Just the card. Ooh. 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 Oh, that's gonna be interesting as shit. Oh. Oh. That's an interesting one. Let's see. You're unable to exit the cards when you open them. When you press the open button, you have to use the exit. You have to exit using mouse. Okay, that's one we can fix. So one we can fix, it was the card packs. That's UI accept. It's UI accept, which is A. So here, so it accepts the UI accept until it gets to here. And then it no longer does. Interesting. Where's UI accept? Handle card revealing. Skip inputs. I'm not doing an unhandled input anywhere. We rip the pack. Yep, yeah, don't need to keep saying it. Quick question, how hard would it be to create a game with photorealism terrain manipulation with an open world map? It's going to take you a while. You need to get the environment lighting and the texture detailing is going to be the hardest part for you. It's either going to cost you a lot to get that stuff in the exact quality that you're looking for, or it's going to take you a long time to go around and take all the photos. It's not difficult to do, it's just time consuming. Yeah, especially if you're using Unreal Engine. It's not difficult, it's just time consuming. The open world map's probably going to be the biggest part for you. That's going to be the hardest part because you need to actually design the level and plan it out. Once you've got that done and you've got an idea of what you're making, then you start getting the textures and the photos and the normal maps and all that kind of stuff to create your photorealistic environment. So, yeah. Let's see. Why? Because of this one. Do that. have an idea for a game, but I have no experience with Code or Unreal. I've tried, but end up just closing my screen. That's because you're overwhelmed. You're trying to do everything all at once. You need to start smaller. If someone wants to be a mechanic, they learn smaller parts of cars and the smaller details and stuff first, and then they get up to the point where they can put a car engine together themselves. Yeah. If someone wants to become a mechanic, they don't go from knowing nothing to putting an engine together without learning all the intermediate stuff. Alright. Will be in the next build. Unable to place bubbles or cards on display stands on controller. Unable to place bubbles or cards on display stands when using controller. You can only scroll the pages. Interesting. It was a good place to start for someone with no experience. I'm basically a beathead, but have a very particular taste for games. Start with something small. So like create a game that has someone has some sort of platform mechanic. Yeah, you've got if you want to do 3D, then you could do like a third-person camera or first-person camera, and have it as like an obstacle course that you have to run around, and then that'll teach you movement. It'll teach you interactions, things like that. And it also you can do that stuff with Unreal. You can do that stuff using blueprints. So you don't need to know how to code C++. You can do it all through their visual scripting. And yeah, you'll get the idea of like setting up a character, setting up the player, setting up collisions and movement and interactions with those collisions and playing animations through that stuff. But you start small like that. So create that, have the player move around, and then once you've got that, put an obstacle, set up an obstacle for them to bump into, and then after that, set up an interaction that allows them to climb over the obstacle or to jump over the obstacle, things like that. And then you build up from there, and then you start putting all of that together. You put an enemy in there that detects the player and runs towards them, and then you can give them weapons if you want and start to input damage at that point, and have combat mechanics set up and things. But yeah, it's just about starting small. Don't try to build an entire open world 3D game from scratch without knowing how to do anything, because you're going to get overwhelmed. That's going to cause you to get frustrated, and that's going to cause you to just stop. Placing the bubbles, that's right. Under here. Actually, it would be under the UI, because you can interact with the bubbles. So it would be bubble collection. Collected item. If event input device manager is keyboard mouse. So if it's not keyboard and mouse and it's UI accept, or it's an input mouse button, not input mouse button. If it is keyboard and mouse and event accept, return. Otherwise, input device manager is keyboard mouse and event is input event mouse button, and is that, or not keyboard and mouse and event is action UI accept. Then we drop into here and we do that. Let's test it. What up, Duck? A lot of people like to follow a tutorial series for their chosen game engine. Usually guides you through everything step by step. Tutorials these days are getting real shit. It's hard to find a good tutorial. Like, most of the tutorials don't even teach you anything. They will just tell you, do this, then do this, then do this. That's what most tutorials do. You got to find a good tutorial that doesn't do that, and instead it runs you through the process, and then it tells you, now that we've gone through that, make this. That's what I thought, but my Unreal doesn't. Download it from their website, but it's different from ones I see on vids. I'm assuming you have Unreal 5.6 or something like that, maybe 5.7. That is something I need to set up. Style box flat. Collected item SB. I'm going to duplicate you, style box, or collected item, focused SB. Throw that in here. And we're going to change the border to be, you know, I'll leave that white. So that'll be better. Focused SB. Stylebox flats. Let's go. Normal SB. How long have you been making this game? Since May 24th. May 24th. A good day. Very good day indeed. Bind true. I should actually do this via this. And under here we'll go add theme stylebox override. Just panel. Not on the margin container. Panel container. We go focused SB if is focused, else normal SB. This thing here is focusable by all. Let's see what happens. Looks good. Thank you very much. We're just doing a bunch of bug fixing at the moment because we've got our demo that went live like a day and a half ago. Actually, not even a day and a half ago, like a day ago. It was like, yeah, 25 hours or so. Ooh, you're getting cut off at the top. Interesting. I'm gonna get rid of the extents on this. Here expands. We go 8 and 8. If it is keyboard and mouse and UI accept, or Let's get rid of these. If it's echo or release, return. Keyboard, mouse, and its input event button and mouse index. And button index is left, or it's not keyboard and mouse and it's accept. We do that. And then we do accept event. Then we've got most of my familiarity with Unreal, which isn't much as of right now. We're doing some logical stuff. Now, I don't have a virtual keyboard, but the inputs for that pricing so the input here, if you have it focused, it does give you a virtual keyboard number pad. If there is, if the PC has a virtual keyboard, so things like the Steam Deck should have a virtual keyboard. Things like Windows have a virtual keyboard by default. This on Linux, if you haven't set up a virtual keyboard on Linux, and your distro doesn't come with one set up by default, it's not going to be there. That's something you got to keep in mind. I don't have a virtual keyboard, which is why it doesn't pop up. But it should be there for other people's. Fix this, also updated to make it clear which one is focused. Bills go away when you don't pay. Interesting. When you place cards on display, they just disappear, nothing happens, they don't appear, and you lose items. I feel that's incorrect. But let's see. As an occasional Steam Deck user, I'm used to pressing Steam and X to open the keyboard if it doesn't open automatically in games. Interesting. I did not even know that Steam Deck had that. Pleasantly surprised when it does open automatically. Buy another one, see if I can make this happen. These ones that I can't replicate are the worst. Huh. keyboard or controller. Tempted to replicate by picking up a card and placing it back. Clicking the hard colder and selecting a card. And selecting a card from the collection and then placing it on the card holder. I even bought a new card holder and couldn't replicate on that. GameStart menu Discord icon. Should we go ahead and link to Stoat already? So we don't forget in 2 weeks. That is a great point. We'll put that on my list, as it isn't urgent. I am going to keep track of that. I think that's everything that I've been able to replicate fixed. This should already be fixed. If not, it will be in the next build. What's that? Close this. Close that. Unable to trade offers on controller. So that there, the trade offers. That's right. The other thing we need to look at is the FPOS screen. So this here, GUI input, if event, actually if input device manager is not keyboard and mouse, actually, yeah, and event is action, UI accept. So if we do this and we say we want to raycast from the center of the screen, ooh, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. I need to lock camera rotation when we have this up, because I don't know why. I don't know why, but when we have the tablet up, I can still look around. And that's going to be the same issue with FPOS. So something in the player controller, player base state, unhandled input most likely. Actually, no, it'd be handle mouse movement? No. Ah, that's what it is. If dialog open and not game state, menu open, then we do that. Input device manager is not keyboard and mouse. Then we get controller looks. And the reason we handle controller looks down here is because up here, it's not... If you move the joystick to the left, you expect it to keep turning left, not to stop when you stop pushing the joystick. So that's why we call it an update, so that it's constantly polling for how much you're pushing it to the left. I believe there's another one though. Processing FPOS. That one. So now... deal with this bobblehead running around first. Get here. Wrong thing. That. Okay. Perfect. I'm going to deal with this first. Scan that. Pay with FPOS. Someone pay with FPOS. Do it now. Damn you. Better be paying with FPOS. You are! Perfect. Okay, so what I can do is use the left. Or use the D-pad. Yeah, perfect. And then you, talk to you. So obviously here, there's no, like, this is where the virtual keyboard would pop up. Yeah. But since they don't have a virtual keyboard, or since I don't have a virtual keyboard, bam. I don't really play with controller either, so I don't know if the controls are weird or not. Really wish I had an employee right now to be able to handle with this. There's just so many, and I can't do this fast enough. Thank God. God damn it, why is there so many? Yes? It's just... I mean... everything seems to be working with controller, so... Let's just move on to this. Get these customers out of here. No, that was only $1.20. No. My money. Damn it! Holy shit! $171.46. Very nice. Buy everything. Well, this has been a good day. I'm interested to see how much it says I've made at the end of this day. Okay.
What do you call a Roman with cold? Julius Sneezer.
Julius Sneezer. Nice. Oh, we didn't have an audio locks yet. Okay. Okay. Just the one?
An Italian chef died today. He passed away.
Nice. Guess we're making money on a lot of those. Yeah. Damn it. Keep doing that. Come on, you've got more money than that. Jesus. Ooh, what's going on, you good dunce? Howdy, hey. Welcome in, Coco. What were you up to today? Get steamed? Steamed like a... something? I don't know. What do you steam? What gets steamed?
Okey dokey.
Buns. Oh, a bun. Get steamed like a bun. There we go. Yeah. Repoing? Nice. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic dunt you. I hope you're having a great day. Oh my god, it's a quest we do! Can we become steamed or effectively moist? Oh, nice. Very, very nice. I'm testing an entire day with a fairly well built out store just to see how things go income wise. Interesting. I want to see how much rent cost me versus how much I make.
Whoops.
Gotta run away. Have a good one.
Oopsie doopsie.
Don't want none unless it's steamed buns. Thank you for the raid, Coco. I hope you have a fantastic day. Okay. That's the end of the day. Oh, I don't have price for you. Whoops. Whoops, something happened with his eyes there. Not many people purchased the, In fact, I don't think anyone purchased the professionals. Probably because they're priced higher. I have to iron my pants. What the hell are you on about? What weirdness are you discussing? Steam cleaning. That'd be quite hot. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to, you know, never sit down again. Yeah. Okay, so let's see about restocking these shelves. It's conversation. Only Steam. I need to throw this back out here. I have many cards, but I don't have any bobbleheads. Like bobble boxes. I allow you to place the empty boxes on the shelves. So one thing that I've set up for this is you oh, what are you doing? Ah, yeah, I know what's happened there. At the end of the day, any empty boxes that are just laying on the ground get deleted. At the end of the day, like when you go to continue to the next day, they get removed. And the reason I do that is so that we don't end up in a situation where there's just like hundreds of empty boxes just laying around out the front of the store. All right. So I want to restock everything and then see if we still made a profit. If we didn't, or based on what the profit is and how much rent there is to pay, is going to determine if how I adjust the how I adjust the NPCs coming into the store and how much money they have. And whatnot. Did I already do over here? Yes, I have. Alright, so I need to buy more casual and... more casual and more... them. Actually, let me double check something quickly. Your storage shelf. Okay, so Bobble Box. Mesh top static is visible. The mesh top is not visible. Good. The mesh front brake is also not visible. Let's bobble stand. I need the card display. Well, not the card display, a stand that has card packs, not... Oh my god. Where is it? Full wall display. Full wall display. Storage shelf. Storage shelf. Storage shelf. Single shelf. Bobble boxes. Single shelf. Here we go. Card packs. So these card packs... Yeah, so we've got the mesh and not the armature, which is good. I just wanted to verify the visual instant stuff. Alright. So let's buy... How many do we need? Or like 6 boxes. Oh. About 5 boxes, I reckon. We'll go with 4 of them. 4 casual, and we need 1, 2, probably 3 athletes. Late night deliveries. Now I've noticed that that stopped at 8:56, which is a bit of a problem. I need to correct that. I need to change the lighting on the mesh of the envelope, the visible layers, for its lighting to be correct. I need a 6th box. Of casual bobbles. So, what, 600, around $400 or $500 made. It'd be interesting to see what it charges me for rent. So, let's see. We can ignore all of the boxes and furniture stuff. So we made $13.50.77. I spent about 600 or so, 650 on bobble boxes to replenish my store. The rest of this stuff is just from like when I was setting up this scene for testing. So yeah, we're about 700 up. Resource path on base of nil. Delivery box 389. Ah, that's going to be an empty delivery box. If content data is not null, if data has content data, we do that. That's what the issue we had there was. May I ask what asset pack the characters are from? You can. They are Cinti assets. I have characters from multiple packs. Interesting. So I think it might be the Simple series. No, it's not the Simple series. The Polygon series. We've got. What is it? So we've got characters from the Polygon City pack. Like all these characters here. We also have. We also have this city characters pack, which is like some extra, like more characters. Morning, Mike. How are we? So yeah, we got a lot of characters. You got plenty. I do usually get my Cinti packs through this stuff. Doing okay? We do need to catch up for lunch sometime. Let's see, what do we got here? Done running around for the day, trying to relax now. Nice. Nice. Let's see what we've got here. We've got Focus Entertainment. Learn Godot, complete course. 2026. Interesting. Assets and brushes. Web development, beginner to pro by Pact. Yep, sure. Orgon assets by Animic. We got Evil West, A Plague Tale, Requiem and Innocence, as well as Shady Part of Me, Curse of the Gods, and Atlas Fallen Rain of Sand. Fair enough. Fair enough. Learn Godot, so they're all Zenva ones. I don't think I like the Zenva ones. I think it's just the name Zenva. Zenva. Ugh. Zenva. No reason other than it just sounds ugh. Hands and feet. Obj, FBX, and Maya files. This. Ooh, I may have to get this pack. I may very much have to get this pack. Zenva's okay. I got the yearly sub for 23 AU, so just thumping through them. Nice. Nice. If it's Zenva, walk away. I'm liking these mid-poly subdivision 1 UV. And then you've got this too, the hands and feet. I could use so many of this. So they're all the feet, and they're all the hands. Nice. I've got so many ideas of what to use this stuff for, and it's exactly what I was going to be implementing in like my next game as well. So, you got all the connections for like legs and arms and hips and stuff like that. Very nice. You got joint connections and stuff. Very nice. And then down here you've got hard surface tiles, decals. There's even more kit bashing hard engine surfaces for engines, lamps, handles, vents. Now the brushes. The brushes are the ones where I'm... Oh! Alpha brushes for Blender. Blender as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Skin brushes. Ah, of course. Alpha height image files are also included in case you want to make them work in other software such as Substance Painter or Blender. This is good. I am getting this pack today. Oh, this is nice. Got more hard surface stuff for hatches. Crates and cases. More skin brushes. More for use in more You got rocks and stuff. You got wood. Ornament alphas. There's so much in this. A reference pack. Oh, a reference pack. So you can create your own models. Oh, I like this. I'm liking this a lot. Reference pack, Japanese street, abandoned car. Reference pack for hard surfaces and for rocks and mountains. Bunch of decals for signs. Seams. Ornaments. So if you want to put like an actual ornament on something, you can use these. Hard surface tiles. Decals, ref pack. I'm buying that today. I'm very much buying this today. You've even got like parasitic skin brushes. So if you want to have like, you know, like zombies or some sort of mutant or alien or whatnot, you've got these. Oh, this is nice. I like this. I like this. This is fantastic. More reference packs. Light stamps. Skulls and bones. Nice. Industrial smart materials, hey? Ah, pretty substance painter. Meh. Bags and pouches. So this even has like vest stuff. Like bags and vests and whatnot. Yep, very nice. Very nice, I'm getting that. Humble Bundle Asset Pack, yep. This could help CSLR with their mech game, probably. Probably, especially with like all those brushes and... it's nice. Some of them had weird licensing requirements. You sign up through a third party. Let's have a look-see. Let's see. Bundles, unique assets. Blah, blah, blah. Redeem on other platforms. So if you go through here to redeem, stand license, single-use license, personal, commercial license, single-use license for unlimited commercial use. Studio team license, commercial license for unlimited number of users at one studio location company. So it depends on which one they're giving. So are they only Are they only giving this one the standard license for personal use? That's the kit bash. If I have a look at the skin brush, I don't know if it's just but that's the thing, Big Bit. I don't know if it's just defaulting to this or if there's something in the actual link. Because the link just points directly to this. Like, if I go 3, that doesn't exist. So, and like, if I click on this, it doesn't change the URL in any way. Doesn't say here about any, like, which license you get either. Bundle details. Because it says wow your players with amazing detail and give your settings an unmatched realism. I would assume if they're advertising it this way, then they're giving you a key that allows you access to use it commercially. The MSRP says that the value is $3,895. So this one says, I mean, yeah, that's a good point. This one says the MSRP is $87. If I open that up, Team Studio license. Team Studio license is what you get. So you get the full license to use it in a team with unlimited number of users working at the same studio or company. That was a very good point, Hellfish. A very good point indeed. This one's the $177 one. Yeah, I'm definitely buying that pack. 100% buying that pack today. I forget what bug I was working on. Actually, no, I wasn't working. I was just fixing that up. Yep. Perfect. I'm going to create a build now before I forget. Oh, I'm buying that. The first thing I'm putting together with that asset pack is a actual robot mech suit that I can then attach to the motion tracking stuff when it arrives, when I get it in like September. Oh, that'd be good. Give me time to set up the armature and like the armature and rig and stuff as well. Such a nice pack. I don't think there's anything else that I need to look at the moment because I can't replicate that one. I haven't got a save file for that one yet, so I can't really do anything with it. So I can't look at the save file and find out why it's crashing on load. Buttons set prices. If your PC has a virtual keyboard setup, then that should be displayed to allow inputting. That should be displaying a number keypad for inputting values. So this is the thing. Should I set up something for inputting a price? Like for controller. So if someone's got controller, do I have it where like they can... There's like a controller specific input field where they can select each number sort of thing, and they can like increase it and decrease it by like cents, like 1 cent, 10 cent, dollar sort of thing. $1, $10, $100. Do I let them do that? Like, do I implement something like that for controller? Or do I just say, if you're using controller and you don't have a virtual, like your PC does not have a virtual keyboard setup, set up a virtual keyboard for your PC. Get a virtual keyboard setup. And then you'll get stuff, you know? G'day, Buttermilk, how you doing? Let's see if we can find a stoat. I want to find... For naming your store. Not just for naming your store. So for naming your store, for inputting a price for items on the like that you're displaying, for inputting a counter offer for NPCs that want to sell or buy something specific from you. Stuff like that. The hell is imprint? Don't want any of that stuff. Let's go source code. Surely this has icons, but it's got assets that reference over here. Monochrome SVG. Let's have a look at the Discord icon I've got. Branding. Discord 528 by 400, so 512 by 512. So if I got that one, okay. I don't think YouTube liked my short that I put up today. It was like an Agreeabobble's promotional short. It wasn't a promo. It was just like a wish list on Steam sort of short. But yeah. I'm not sure why they just don't seem to like it. It's hilarious. I don't know why they don't like it. No, not home screen. Tablet. Main menu. That's what it's under. Stop. Stoked. And then I need to change this link here from Discord to the stoked invite, which I can get from Twitch. There it is. Copy link. Bam. Export. Getting all of this stuff migrated over to the main branch is going to suck. might be easier to just take like the things that I've added to the main branch, just like pull those out, and then overwrite the main branch with the demo branch. That just might be easier. Because like, what's the stuff that I've... More updates, bug fixes, and control support. So what have we done for release? Encrypted saves. I think I've already moved that over to demo. I think I've already moved that over to the demo as well. So not paying the bills after 7 days, that's easy. Items being tweened when they're picked up, well, that's easy. Selling furniture, that's a bit integrated, but I should be able to fix that up. The delivery van I've already moved over. The resume game button to the pause menu, that I'd have to do. So yeah, it's going to be easier just to rebase, like just to migrate, like change the main branch to be demo. And yeah, once I lock off that, and then whenever I do something in the demo branch, I'll have to just manually redo it on the main branch, I think. Yeah. Not going to touch that yet, though. I'm going to leave it as it is. And once bugs like stop coming in for the demo, we can do that. So probably like another day or two, as stuff starts coming in. All right. Let's do a Cavino outro, okay? A Cavino outro. Here we go. Alrighty then, folks. I see what you did there. It was very fun. Squeaky too. Perfect. Ah. Yeah, it works, it works. We're gonna go raid Boolean. Yeehaw! Perfect. Perfect Cavino. In 5 hours' time, I'll be back, and we'll keep going through with any bugs that come in. Kind of see if we can replicate bugs and stuff like that. But yeah, I will see you all in 5 hours. Enjoy Boolean. I hope your enjoyment at Boolean is true. Get it? Get it? I hope the Boolean that you enjoy, I hope will be true. Good night, kiddos.